Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live each and every Saturday, only here on YouTube, also live on the Oldies and More stream. I want to welcome you to the July 19th, 2025 Vinyltreasure Show. I am late for this evening. I apologize. Two things happened. Two things. One thing was that sometimes with the requests, records that I have, let's put it this way, records that I have played not too long ago, so like earlier in the year, they have not yet been filed back, or at least in the proper place. So I couldn't find, I'm not going to say who, but I couldn't find the record. Okay, so but I found it last minute. So then what happened after that is I come on and I just double check to make sure that all my settings are okay. And I noticed that when I was on the playback, my microphone, well, the input and the output was switching back and forth amongst the probably 10 different devices that I have on here, and I have a default device. So I'm like, what is going on here with this? And I couldn't get it to work. So I wasted some hour on this, okay? And this is when I was like ready to program the show. So I'm like, what am I going to do? I had to double check the drivers, I think, is what I had to check. So I did all that, and it finally worked. So I don't know. Then when I went to my stream here, all the settings were screwed up. So it was on autofocus. It was all messed up. So I had to redo everything. So by that time, I lost. It was well over an hour, if not. So I'm like 15 minutes. I would have been okay. But that's what happened today with the thing. But because my mother was helping me for the majority of the day find your requests, and there really weren't that many that were not supposedly in the file thing. But anyway, that is the reason why. So I apologize for being late, and we got a monster show for tonight. So many requests. I tried to kind of mix and match them, but anyway, so we opened up with a request, and some of you may have recognized that keyboardist, that organ there. That was Mr. David Clowney, a.k.a. Dave Baby Cortez, and he had a big instrumental hit with a song called The Happy Organ back in 1959 on the Clock record label, but he had other releases on different labels, but also on the Clock label, and this was his fifth release on Clock. Written a song he wrote from December 59. It was a request for listener Charles Liebman, Dave Baby Cortez on Clock with Dave Special. So there you go, Big Dave. You can use that as one of your openers there. December 59. Dave Special. Well, let's start it off here. You know, Johnny G plays the music chronologically here on the Saturday night show. And let's fill a request. I saw him in the chat room. I might have missed a bunch of you guys and gals in the chat room there, but I will check it out. And by the way, if you're looking at, don't ask me why. Don't ask me why, but if you're wondering, William is the top crown there. I did not do this. In the YouTube chat, okay, it is ranking on a number of things. I don't know how many times you enter things in chat or whatever, or a bunch of different things. You can opt out of it. There's a way to do it. I think a record hound, Daryl said it. I mean, I could read it. Maybe at the end of the program I'll do it, but you can opt out of it. But now I could see, and believe it or not, it's funny because if I click this thing here, I click it. I see, and don't ask me why, right now, Gene is number one, and I don't know who this one is. User, somebody with W. David Vilma is 3. Karen Efron is in our chat room, number 4. Reed King is 5. Ivart Shiva's 6. Who is this one? Buddy Boo. I don't know who Buddy Boo is. Timothy is 8. Graylin is 9. Gordy Freeman is 10. Leonard G is 11. Joe Shacatano's 12. It has all the things. Adrian, John Ferry, Busta Bass, Frank Gingaro, Andy Lamusio. I know that name. Mr. Fish, that's Bill Schmaltz. Edmonds in there, Rob Balboni, Brian Korn, Charles Baker, Troy Goodall, Big Dave is 24, Chuck Mitchell, 25. Now, Waldonian, I don't know that name. I don't know who's coming in as Waldonian. There is now William Tallick. I don't know. Is that you, Bill Sheriff, possibly? Cuddle you. I don't know who that is. Daniel, that could be one of many Daniels. Nathan Mosier we saw. I know that Diabolic. I know who that is. Darrell Letts and Chris Reed. There you go. Those are the those are you. So I said hello to all you guys in there. Well, listen, let's just get to the music here. Let's open up here for a listener, Bill Sheriff, in our YouTube chat room. This is the 15th release for this group out of Baltimore, Maryland. This came out on Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. This is actually a cover tune. This song was first recorded back in April of 1950 by Percy Faith and his orchestra on the Columbia record label. Bing Crosby also recorded this, as well as Dinah Washington. But let's give a listen to this version as done by Sonny Till and the Orioles from October 1950. The Orioles on Jubilee Records and their rendition of the tune, I Cross My Fingers. This is going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
I cross my fingers every time that you kiss me goodnight. I cross my fingers even though you are holding me tight. You say you love me, and I know that's a very good sign. And I cross my fingers till you're mine, oh mine. I cross my fingers every time that I kiss you goodnight. I cross my fingers even though you are holding me tight. Yeah, you say you love me, and I know that's a very good sign. Still I cross my fingers till you're mine, oh mine, till you're mine, oh mine.
Here you go, the sound of the Orioles there. Sonny Till and the Orioles from October 1950. on Jerry Blaine's Jubilee Records. I cross my fingers. That one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat. That annoying scratch at the end of that record there. But anyway, try to get things in mint condition. Sometimes that's not always possible. It's not. But anyway, I try my best. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. And up next, a great group out of Newport News, Virginia. This is on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. Now, actually, I want to send this one out to listener Karen Efron. I got your email this afternoon, Karen. Didn't get a chance to read it, but Karen is well, of course, Karen does a fantastic job with the shows that she has done. Probably, Karen, you're probably the top, would have to say, you're the top a female collector in all the land. You have to be. You have to be. I rate you number one. But anyway, she loves the girl group sound, and she's been, I'll see, I have to post it up on my, it's not going to be available on my vinyltreasures.net, but I can post it. I got to get it off of my other PC, or I have it on the external hard drive. I'll put it up there. I think I have it, but I think I sounded terrible back in 2000 and whatever it was, 8 that I did it, but I will post it up there so you'll be able to listen to it. But I will read your email. But so she sent me a request for a record by the Five Crowns that I did not have. I have it on a 78, so I'll play it on the next 78 show. And I think Daniel Kubacki also requested the same song for this show. But and if I had the bootleg, I would have played it. But we'll play it on the next 78 show. But she asked me. She said, "Johnny G, can you play something with Rudy West on lead?" So I said, "Okay, let me see a song that I like by the Five Keys that I haven't featured in a long time." And it was this one that I have here. This is one of their later releases. This is their 16th release for the Aladdin record label, although they recorded this on August 6th of 1951. It was released in May of 1955, and I think the reason Eddie and Leo Mesner did that was because they were doing really well in May of 1955 on the Capitol label. But anyway, they put this one out, and it did not do well. Well, I don't know why. It should have. I would have bought the record if it came out, but that's just me. But let's go to released in May of 55, recorded in August of 1951. The sound of the Five Keys, Rudy West on lead. We send this one out to listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. The Five Keys on Aladdin. The song is called My Love.
You are my love, my love, my dear and tender love. How much I love you, you'll never know. love. I need you, yes, I need you. So please, please, please hurry home, my love, my sweet enchanted love. You're like the stars that shines up above. I love you. Love you. I need you. Need you. I want you. My love.
There you go. The sound. Those are the Five Keys. Rudy West and the Five Keys. I hope you like that selection there. Karen Efron there. I like that song. I do. May 1955 release there, though, although recorded back in 1951. That's why I featured it early in the program. I'm glad you were here in the chat room there to hear this. As those are the Five Keys. Rudy West on lead, My Love on the Aladdin record label. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. This is our third show of the week. I will be back next Wednesday. Thursday, I have a special guest here in the studio. Mr. Bill Obe will be here with an all vinyl 78 show. Let's put it that way. We want to specify vinyl. He will be here at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I have the promo up there on the YouTube page, so you can click that. But we are live tonight on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube. Let us continue here in now we move to 52. Let's fill a request for listener Casey Hines in Paris, as he selected the Blenders. Okay, now the lead singer of this group was previously a member of the Ravens, but he left the Ravens and was replaced by Maith Marshall. Now he decided to form his own group, and he called themselves the Blenders. And this is with Ollie Jones on lead. This is the group's 7th of 8 on the Decca record label from April 1952 for Casey Hines. I was going to say Casey Jones. Casey Hines in Paris, the Blenders on the Decca label. It's called I'd Be a Fool Again for Casey.
Let them laugh at me, wrong as I may be. Gladly I forget without the least regret. If I only knew you'd have me, I'd be a fool again. If my friends could see what's inside of me, would they turn away each time they hear me say, if I only knew you'd have me, I'd be a fool again. Let them call me a fool. They see through different eyes. For when it comes to love, who of us can say we're wise? Though my heart is lost, who cares what the cause? I found paradise, and it was worth the price. If you'd say, let's start all over, I'd be a fool again.
Well, let them call me a fool. They see through different eyes. For when it comes to love, who of us can say we're wise? So wise.
heart is lost. Who cares what the cause? I found paradise, and it was worth the price. If you'd say, let's start all over, I'd be a fool again.
There you go, April 1952 release there for the Blenders. Ollie Jones on lead, the Blenders on the Decca record label. Their 7th of 8 going out to Casey Hines in Paris. I'd Be a Fool Again is the name of the tune. We are in the 1952 block. Let's fill a request for listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room as we go back to Baltimore, Maryland, this time for the sound of the Swallows. This is the group's 7th release for Sid Nathan's King record label. And let's see. This actually, okay. This is, well, it says here on the notes, okay, that this is really not the Swallows, but it is Junior Denby, okay. Junior Denby, he was a member of the group, and he was drafted into the Marines in February of 1952, but he would come home on leave, and King A&R man Henry Glover had him record in the Cincinnati studios without the other Swallows, and because they were on tour at the time. So maybe there is a studio group, though, backing him up on this, but it's Junior Denby on lead here, and they put it out as the Swallows. This one from November of 1952 on Sid Nathan's King Records. This is going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. The Swallows with Where Do I Go From Here? This is for Chuck.
Where do I go from here? Now that you said we're through, where can I turn, maybe to learn there is no love without you? Where do I go from here? I'd really like to know. What will I do when there's no you? I've always needed you so. How can I stop remembering all that we planned in dreams? Now you're such a part of me. There's no solution, it seems. Where do I go from here? Baby, don't leave me in the rain. Why can't you say there's still a way we could start over again? We could start over again.
There you go. That one there going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Swallows, actually Junior Denby and chorus there, and that's Chuck's favorite Swallows tune there. And that one there, November 1952 on Sid Nathan's King record label out of Cincinnati, Ohio, a song entitled Where Do I Go From Here? Well, we go to one more from the year 1952, and this is a request for listener Frank Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. He wants to send this one out to a listener, Mike Sape. And he requested the Ravens. The Ravens on the Mercury record label. They signed with Mercury in the fall of 1951. With their first release, though, they backed up Dinah Washington on the tune Out in the Cold Again. But let's give a listen to their third release for the Mercury label, as it features the bass man, Jimmy Ricks, on lead, and a fine rendition of this Cole Porter tune. At the time, the group was Jimmy Ricks, Louis Frazier, Jimmy Stewart Jr., and Joe Van Loan. These are the Ravens from February 52. By request for Frank Gingaro in our YouTube chat room, sending it out to Mike Sape. The Ravens with Begin the Begin.
It brings back a song of music so tender. Well, it brings back a night of tropical splendor. When they begin, the begin. Wow, 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 wow. To live it again is past all endeavor. Except when that tune touches my heart.
And there we are, swearing to love forever, and promising never, never to part.
Well, what moments divine, yes, what rapture surreal. Till clouds came along to disperse the joys we had tasted. And now when I hear people curse the chance that was wasted, I know but too well what they mean. So don't let them begin the begin. Let the love that was once apart remain an ember. Let it speak with the dead desire I'll always remember. Oh, when the begin, the begin. Till you were still to me once more, darling, I love you, and we'll certainly know what heaven we're in. Ah, when they begin, oh, when they begin,
Yeah, they and crackle and all. I have a better see that one of the. I couldn't find my better copy of that, but I had the other one filed, so I was able to pull that one out real quick. But there you go. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Ravens, February 1952. The bass voice there, Jimmy Ricks on lead. On the Mercury record banner there, their third release by request for Frank Gingaro, sending it out to Mike Sape, Begin the Begin. So many people recorded that record, but there you go, Frank. And Frank Gingaro is one of the co-hosts along with Gordon Skagberg of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. You can hear the Rhythm and Blues Serenade on Radio Hofstra, WRHU-FM 88.7 on your dial, streaming at radiostationusa.fm. That is Sundays tomorrow, beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 6. Tune in to the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank and Gordon. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Fill a request now for Jim Lampley in Texas. As I think we played the flip side of this for you, Jim. It was a while ago, I think, but he requested this gal, born in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, first recording for the Big Nickel label. I don't know what year that was, but she signed with Larry Newton's Derby Records out of New York City, had 6 releases on the label. Then she followed after that label to the Coral record label. This is her first of 5 on the Coral label. I think there is a chorus on this. Doesn't say the chorus, but this tune written by Henry Nemo, January 1953. Let's give a listen to Betty McLaurin. Betty McLaurin on the Coral label for Jim Lampley. It's called it's a question. Do you know why? Betty McLaurin.
Can't you tell when we meet? I've been swept off my feet. I'm flying, but I'm not in a plane. I could sail through the night, travel faster than light. Do you know why?
Do you know why?
I could turn off the moon, lift the world with a spoon. Do you know why?
Do you know why?
If you haven't guessed it by now, then I might as well tell you why. It could only be done just because you're the one, and you know why.
Do you know why?
Yes, I know why. If you haven't guessed it by now, then I might as well tell you why. It could only be done just because you're the one, and you know why.
Yeah, those are the big band sounds there with Betty McLaurin and a chorus there behind her. That one there going out to Jim Lampley in Texas, January 1953 release, her first of 5 for the Coral record label. Do You Know Why is the name of the tune. Do you know why Johnny G plays his 45s? Because this is really the only time me and you can both enjoy them here. This is really the only time I get to hear my records, when you request them as we continue here. We are in the 1953 block. Let's fill a request for Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. He requested this blues guitarist, singer, songwriter from Greenwood, Mississippi. His name, Eddie Guitar Slim Jones. And his first single came out on the JB label out of Nashville, Tennessee. Now, Grayland requested his his first release, first of 8 on Art Roop Specialty label. This song recorded in New Orleans. It's a song he wrote. This is produced by Johnny Vincent, arranged by Ray Charles. Musicians on the session were Eddie Guitar Slim Jones on guitar and lead vocals, Lloyd Lambert on bass, Oscar Moore on drums, Frank Mitchell on trumpet, Gus Fontanet on alto sax, Charles Burbank and Joe Tillman tenor sax, and Ray Charles on piano, and he's yelling, "Yeah," at the end of the song. This was recorded October 27th, 1953, released in December of 1953. This charted on the on what was it, 23 on Billboard? Okay, it says 23, number 23 song on Billboard, a big number 1 R&B hit for him, December 53. For Grayland in our YouTube chat room, Guitar Slim and his band. It's called The Things That I Used to Do. This is for G-Dog.
The things that I used to do, Lord, I won't do no more. The things that I used to do, Lord, I won't do no more. I used to sit and hold your hand, baby, cry, begging you not to go. I would search all night for you, baby. Lord, in my search would always end in vain. I would search all night for you, baby. Lord, in my search would always end in vain. But I knew all along, darling, that you was hid out with your other man. Back to your mother, baby. Lord, and I'm going back to my family too. I'm going to send you back to your mother, baby. Lord, and I'm going back to my family too. Nothing I'll do that please you, baby. Lord, I just can't get along with you.
Yeah, sounds of New Orleans here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. And they like that one there in the chat room. That is Mr. Guitar Slim and his band. December 1953 release on Art Roop Specialty record label. A song entitled The Things That I Used to Do is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. Again, if those of you that are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this. I know many of you have. Your friends are tuned into the program. You can watch me on your iTV or your phone or your Android or your iPhone or your tablet. My mother is watching on the tablet. She's my biggest fan. She helped pull some of the 45s for tonight. She came up the we have like a chair lift, and I heard her coming up. She goes, "Johnny, I got to help you find the records." I says, "Okay." I says, "Here, pull out all the Mercuries and specialties," and she does it great by the labels. She knows all the labels, folks. Well, it took her 89 years to learn about the labels, and that's what she does. But so thank you, Mom, for your help today, and actually with every show. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We go back to Baltimore. The Swallows return. This time, a request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. This was their last release, was their 11th release for Sid Nathan's King record label. It features the great Eddie Rich on lead from November of 1953. Sound of the Swallows on King. The song is called I'll Be Waiting. This is for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat. Here you go.
I am the one who's waiting for you. Though we had drifted each day and night since you left, I've been blue. I thought your love was true. What can I do? But I'll keep waiting for you, my dear, wishing for you to return. But I hope you'll be true to the one who loves you. Until then, I'll be waiting, just waiting for you.
There you go, the great sound of Eddie Rich and the Swallows there by request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. They like that tune there in the chat room. November 1953, I'll Be Waiting is the name of the tune. That one there on Sid Nathan's King record label. Johnny G, what are you doing? Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, and we are moving into the 1954 block. Let's fill a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. I'm sure many of you know that Columbia A&R man Mitch Miller was not a fan of vocal group harmony, and he especially rhythm and blues vocal group harmony, and he left that R&B. He let the OK subsidiary handle a lot of that, but the early, some early releases did come out on the Columbia record label, but they really didn't fail because they had poor promotion by the major Columbia label, and this was probably an example of it. This is a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. The group is called the Wailers, and this is with Mr. Freddie and his band. It features Robert Douglas on lead from August 1954. The Wailers on the Columbia label for James Stone. It's called Stop the Clock.
Oh man, why don't you stop that clock? Can't you see I'm busy? Stop, stop, stop the clock.
Honey, let's murder that old tick-tock. In your heart, you leave your arms. Every tick-tock is a false alarm. Stop, stop, stop the clock. Give it a knock with a 10-pound rock. When you kiss me, well, then I'm ready to pulverize Father Time. Stop the clock and stop the dawn, 'cause I won't leave you from now on. Thrill me, head to toe. And oh, honey, 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 don't let go. Stop, stop, stop the clock. Cuddle me, snuggle me, rock, rock, rock. Throw tomorrow off the dock. Hickory dickory, stop the clock. Yes, stop that tick-tock. I can't stop thinking of you, baby. Yes, stop that tick-tock, 'cause Father Time's a bugging me. Yes, stop that tick-tock. I can't stop thinking of you, baby. Yes, stop that tick-tock, 'cause Father Time's a bugging me.
Stop the clock and stop the dawn, 'cause I won't leave you from now on. Thrill me, head to toe. And oh, honey, 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 don't let go.
Stop, stop, stop the clock. Cuddle me, snuggle me, rock, rock, rock. Throw tomorrow off the dock. Hickory dickory, stop the clock.
That's right, man. Stop the clock.
Well, that's what we try to do here on a Saturday evening. We try to stop the clock and, well, at least remember old songs here, kind of like going back in time. That's what we try to do. August 1954, there you go, by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat from the sound of the Wailers there. Robert Douglas on lead. Stop the Clock is the name of the tune that's on the Columbia record label. Let us continue. And what is that? We got one more from the year 1954. Fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat as we head to Baltimore, Maryland for this next group. And they had prior releases. Well, let me see here. They had prior releases on Morty Shad's Jack's label out of New York City, but Morty would change the name of the label to Harlem Records. And this was the group's fifth release, the song written by Bobby Hall, who was lead singer on both sides of... Wait a minute. Which one is this, Charlene? Let's see. It says the song written by Bobby Hall, who was the lead on both sides of their first three releases. Okay, that's it. But their fourth release featured Adolphus Holcomb, and he became the lead of the group. And that single came out as The Four Kings. Bobby Hall was not happy with that, especially now being in the background and writing the tune. So with this Harlem single, Morty decided to give him credit. But Adolphus Holcomb is the lead singer on this. And okay. So I see. This is from October 1954, Bobby Hall and the Kings, although Adolphus Holcomb is on lead. This is for Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. I have this on red vinyl, which looks like it's turning dark, which it sometimes does. And it's called Fire in My Heart. This is for Joe Shacatano.
and dream. Do you know what's true? I'm still in love with you. There's fire in my heart, the flame is burning so. Winter is coming. Oh, that flame don't go. Tell me you love me until death do we part. Do we part? You've been gone so long, it seems I'm left with memories and dreams. Do you know what's true? I'm still in love with you. There's fire in my heart, the flame is burning so. Winter is coming. Oh, that flame don't go. Tell me you love me until death do we part.
There you go. That one there going out to Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Bobby Hall and the Kings with Adolphus Holcomb on lead, October 1954. It's on the Harlem record label. Fire in My Heart is the name of the tune. And after this release, the group recorded as the Ramblers for the MGM record label, and then after that as the Kings on many different labels, and lots of great records by the Kings during their career. Johnny G here on a Saturday. I am your Saturday night disc jockey here. If you do have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Some people call me with their requests. Some people, if I see run into Ronnie Sherman at a record show, he hands me his request, which is always cool. It's always great to see Ronnie Sherman. Haven't seen you at a record show lately because I haven't been to any. But you can also although YouTube now is not sending me the emails like they used to. I used to get an email every time somebody made a comment on my YouTube wall, but I don't get that anymore. I do get the notifications, so I can go back there. So I see all the comments that Arch and everybody else makes on the show. So thank you all for doing that, and thank you all for your support here of the program, our third show of the week. Let us continue here, and we move into 1955. Fill a request for listener Mike Sape in Connecticut. He wants to send this one out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. This gal, she's originally from Chicago. Her name was Candy Rivers, and she first recorded as a featured vocalist for Joe Higgins on the Specialty label back in 1954. Then I think she ended up... then he went to the Combo label, and she sings with his orchestra on the Combo label, or I should say with her husband, who is Brother Woodman. Okay, Brother Woodman. But Mike requested a release she did on Max Feartag's Flip Records, released in February of 1955. This tune written by her husband, William Brother Woodman Jr. And she's being backed up here by a group called the Falcons. This is Candy Rivers with the Falcons on the Flip Record label by request for Mike Sape, sending it out to Adrian. It's called You Are the Only One. Candy Rivers and the Falcons.
My dear darling, I need you. You are the only one. I made a big mistake. Your love of you, dear, to please trust me anew. I promise I will keep you, and ever I'll be true. Now there is no one like you. I should have known before I said we're through. Just give me one more chance, dear, and I'll always be near. My wonderful, sweet angel, you are the only
There you go, February 1955 release there for Candy Rivers with the Falcons on the Flip record label out of Hollywood, California. It's called You Are the Only One. That one there by request from Mike Sape, sending it out to Adrian Viterbo as we continue here. And we are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request now for a Daniel Kubacki, as I normally play the flip side of this 45 by this group out of Harlem, New York. They started recording for Eddie Heller's Rainbow record label, had 4 releases on the label, and last week I featured their first, You're My Inspiration. I forget who requested that, but I did play that last week. And they went on to have 2 more on the Old Town record label than this one on Eddie Heller's Riviera record label. And the B-side I have featured not too long ago. I forget who requested that one. You Came to Me. But Daniel requested the flip side. It's from March 55. It features Wilbur Yankee Paul on lead. He co-wrote this tune with the group's manager, Lover Patterson. Let's give a listen to the 5 Crowns. The 5 Crowns on Riviera from March 55. For Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room, it's called Ooh Wee Baby, the 5 Crowns.
Got to have you, but I need you. Love me, baby, thrill me, baby. I love you, baby. How I love you in the night. Oh, walk me, baby, hawk me, baby, thrill me, baby. See me, baby. You gotta please me. Yes, I love you. Walk me, baby. Free me, baby. I love you, baby. How I love you in the night. Oh, hug, hug, hug. Hug me, baby. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss me, baby. Please, please, please. Please me, baby. Oh. Walk me, baby. Hug me, baby. Love me, baby. Woo, baby. Gotta have you. Yes, I need you. Love you, baby. I love you, baby. How I love you in the night. Oh,
There you go, March 1955 release there, going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Five Crowns. Wilbur Yankee Paul on lead, March 1955. Ooh Wee Baby is the name of the tune. That's that's an expensive 45, as Chuck Mitchell put it. It is. It's on the Riviera record label. Although I got to say that, who sold it to me? Greg's, I don't know. It was either Spence or Greg that sold me that record, and it was within. And remember, I had a limit to what I would spend on records for until I started earning a decent salary, I have to say, as an accountant. Probably when I was a manager, when I worked for a company called Transamerica Leasing. So I was a manager of reefer accounting, not the reefer you smoke, the refrigerated containers that you see that are stacked up. So what would happen is at that time I was involved with going to lots of record shows, and I met a couple of the people that were selling me privately, and there was only, I'll tell you, it was 4 figures, but I would never venture out of that number, although Spence showed me so many great records that I wish I would have purchased. And maybe in retrospect I probably should have, but it would have taken me like a month to pay them off. I mean, it's not like I can play $7,000, you know, for a 219 train, which I had a chance to get a nice copy. I had it in my hand, and I said, I really would like this record, Spence, but you know, I can't afford it right now. And then a couple times I'd get fired and I'd have to find another job, and then I couldn't pay for the records, so I had to walk away. So I said, I wish I could take these things. I just can't do it now. When I get my new job, because everything, I mean, every penny I made went to buying records. That was it. And everything went to, besides my car insurance and everything else. But anyway, that was an expensive record. That was probably one of the limit that I would go to at one time. And it wasn't really that much, but it was. I mean, the first time I ever spent $1,000 was $1,500, was on the Ebb Tides on Teen. Okay, what is your name, dear? That was the first time. And I'm telling you, it was like, I was nervous because I never spent that much on a 45 before. But I have gone to bigger heights, not as much as some people that I know, but but when you have a one in a lifetime chance of buying certain records, you will splurge, and plus when they're reasonable too. So I really have no regrets in what I have done in all my collecting. If anything, I've made great deals during my collecting career, and then I had a lot of excellent dealers that I dealt with. Some were not so good, and they know who they are, but others were really always good to me. And they knew that, and they would supply me with the records. And like I said, Spence was one of those. Greg was another one. Those were my two main. Diaz was another guy that used to send me expensive records, but he was expensive. He was expensive to deal with. But he would, and I think they were Dave Antrell's. He was getting them from Kevin, who was selling his brother's records at the time. And like I said, I wanted that Cezanne's record he had. It wasn't in great shape, but he wanted too much money for it, and it was VG. That's like one of my top two wants. The soft tones on CB is my number one want at this point. And But anyway, but there you go, a little bit of Johnny G's collecting history. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show and fill a request now for listener Mnon as we go to Glen Cove, Long Island for this next group. It's actually their debut single, came out on Al Silver's Herald Records, and the group included Bobby Coleman, John Cumbo, James Davis, William Edwards, and the lead singer on this, his name is Bobby Lee Hollis. Collectively, they were known as the Sunbeams, and this was their debut single. And both sides of this 45 written by pianist and arranger Howard Biggs from March of 1955 for Mnon. The Sunbeams on Herald. It's called Tell Me Why for Mnon. Here you go, Mnon.
There was a time I loved you so, and now you say you have to go. Tell me why. I gave you love with all my heart. Now you say we have to part. Tell me why. Why, oh why, oh why. We were so happy, we were so gay, we had a love that was true. What did I say to drive you away? You broke my heart in two. I thought your love was here to stay. You took my heart and ran away. Tell me why.
Yeah, that's the debut single there for the Sunbeams. That's Bobby Lee Hollis on lead, March 1955. The Sunbeams on the Herald record label for listener Mnon. Tell Me Why is the name of the tune. Their next release is probably a Collector's Corner record on the Acme record label, but a different lead singer on that. And that was a record that I did get. I should have upgraded, had a chance to do it, but I did not. But that one there I got from the late Ken Thompson, from South Jersey sold me that Acme record. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for listener James Stone. Now, those of you that are familiar with Buchanan and Goodman's The Flying Saucer, you may recognize this tune because that's where I recognized this song from when I first heard it. Was in it was like a novelty break-in. Brian Korn can tell you about the novelty break-ins because he used to collect them. I think he had at one time every single novelty break-in there could be. But and I think that's the first time, and I heard it on the Gus Gossard show is when I first heard it. But this singer is from Wichita Falls, Texas, and first recorded for Decca Records back in 1950. Bunch of releases on the Decca label. Then in 1955, he signed with Columbia. Now, James requested his fourth release, and is probably best known for this tune, I would say. This song was first done by Kit Carson in 1954 for the Capitol record label. This tune written by Jack Taylor and Bob Musell, and this was a big hit for him, number 4 on the Billboard chart. This is with Ray Conniff and his orchestra from October 1955. Let's give a listen to Don Cherry. Don Cherry on the Columbia record label for James Stone. It's called Band of Gold. This is for James Stone.
I've never wanted wealth untold. My life has one design, a simple little band of gold to prove that you are mine. Don't want the world to have and hold, for fame is not my line. Just want a little band of gold to prove that you are mine. Some sail away to Araby and other lands of mystery, but all the wonders that they see will never tempt me. Their memories will soon grow cold till the end of time. There'll be a little band of gold to prove that you are mine. Don't want the world to have and hold, for fame is not my line. Just want a little band of gold to prove that you are mine.
There you go, going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat. That's Don Cherry. Don Cherry on the Columbia record label. That is, what did I say, his fourth release? Or the fourth release for the Columbia record label. October 1955, Band of Gold is the name of the tune. And so many others recorded that song too. And James says, I wish I could have tuned into Alan Freed back in the day, but he would play records like that. And he played that tune, as James says. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Fill a request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. And this is the, is it? Let's see. Was there a 100? So we got here, Charlene, that this is the very first 45 released on Johnny Otis's Ultra record label. Now, this Ultra label would eventually evolve into Dig Records. Okay, the band leader, originally from Omaha, Nebraska, he gets top billing on this. But the singer, his name is... on this side, Charlie. His name is Preston Love. But the lead... Oh, wait a minute. The band leader here... Wait a minute. I guess I said this wrong. I said this next 45 is the first 45 released on Johnny Otis's Ultra record label, which would eventually be changed to Dig Records. The band leader, originally from Omaha, Nebraska, gets top billing. His name is Preston Love, but the lead vocal is by Roy Happy Easter and an uncredited vocal group. That's how it's supposed to read. December 1955, by request for listener Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. This is on Ultra Records, and the vocal by Roy Happy Easter, and it's called If You Ever Get Lonesome. This is for Chris Reed.
If you ever get lonesome, baby, read by your telephone. If you ever get lonesome, baby, read by your telephone. Been cracking up, baby, ever since you've been gone. Got the blues so bad, I can feel them with my hand. Got the blues so bad, I can feel them with my hand. If you don't come home, I know you got another man. Take your shoes off, baby, or stop running through my mind. Take your shoes off, baby, or stop running through my mind. Can't sleep at night, I'm worried all the time. Ever get lucky, baby, and win my train fare home? Ever get lucky, baby, and win my train fare home? Going back to Red River, baby, that's where I belong. If you ever get lonesome, baby, read by your telephone. If you ever get lonesome, baby, read by your telephone. Been cracking up, baby, ever since you've been gone.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. You'll see the band leader gets the credit on that. You'll see Preston Love and his orchestra, but that's a vocal there. Roy Happy Easter and an uncredited vocal group. I wonder who they were on that December 1955 release on Johnny Otis's Ultra record label. Song entitled If You Ever Get Lonesome is the name of the tune. And Charlene doesn't have it here. What was the, hold on a second here. Let me go to the 1957 release here. If she put it in here, what the actual date of death was. And 56. I picked this record out. I saw on Facebook, I forget when exactly, but I knew that Well, Connie Francis, not that she fits the format of the program, but some of the songs are pretty good that she does. But she was mainly a pop singer, and it was. I saw Cousin Brucey made the post on Facebook that she passed away at the age of 87. I don't know what day it was. I think it was yesterday. Hold on, I'm trying to see the other one because someone requested one of her rock and roll records, and I forget the number here. I thought it was 57, and I'm looking to see if here it is. Yeah, okay. She passed away on July 18th at the age of 87, and she had a difficult. I mean, she had a wonderful career with her, but her father was a problem. I think her father was a mobster, was connected to the mob, and she really liked Bobby Darin, I think, and I think he put a hit out on Bobby Darin, if I'm not mistaken. But she had a great voice. I think she really did have a great voice. Not that she would fit she doesn't fit the R&B mold. It was more of a pop and even rock and roll mold, but she did so many great recordings. Some girl group sounds too that I can probably feature on the Wednesday show. I think she did one with Ellie Greenwich and a bunch of the girls backing her up, and she really had a wonderful career, and she had a great voice. So I wanted to pay tribute to her, even though she doesn't really fit the mold of a lot of the records that I play here on the program. But I guess in the rock and roll vein, she would, and on this one, I think is a pretty good one that she does. I think this is her third overall release, and I think her voice is featured in one of the Alan Freed movies. She wasn't in the movie, but one of the songs was played, I think, on his first movie, I think. But this record is from 1955. It was released in November of 55, her third release for the MGM label. And this is actually a cover song. This was first done earlier in the year by Sheb Woolley. He did it for MGM. He also co-wrote the song. This was released in November of 1955, also by Rusty Draper on Mercury, probably put out at the same time as Connie Francis's version. But I wanted to pay tribute to the late Connie Francis. I think she deserves it. And we're going to listen to this song right here, November 1955, the late Connie Francis on the MGM record label, and her rendition of the tune, Are You Satisfied, as we pay tribute to the late Connie Francis.
Came your way. Are you satisfied, really satisfied with the love she gave you today? Are you satisfied?
Yeah, that's the late Connie Francis there, November 1955. That's her third release. Third release on the MGM record label, her rendition of the tune Are You Satisfied? I think I have one more record that Mark Langdale in Australia requested in the 57 slot. Let us continue here. We are in 1955. This is a flipside request from a couple of weeks ago. Featured this group on Leonard Allen State's record label, the Dandeliers. Paul Michel requested their tune May God Be With You. And the flip side, I think, and that was a request that Big Dave Swinger and Darrell Letts requested the flip side. I think Big Dave also liked the flip side of the record too, May God Be With You. But let's flip the 45 over for Darrell Letts and Big Dave Swinger. This tune written by Dallas Taylor, who is also on lead, November 1955, the Dandeliers on the States label out of Chicago. The song is called Little Man, the Dandeliers.
Well, I woke up early morning, I heard a calling her name.
Yeah, sounds of Chicago here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Those are the Dandeliers, Dallas Taylor on lead. That one there going out to Darrell Letts and a Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. That's the flip side of May God Be With You, November 1955 on the States label. Little Man is the name of the tune. Johnny G wishes he was little. I am not. I am sometimes too big, and I still have to lose. I'm doing well on the... I canceled the Weight Watchers subscription prescription, though. So, but I still kept the 40-something pounds off, but I think I need to lose a little bit more as before I do my stress test. I got to go for a stress test, which is very important. Anyway, enough of the medical jarb. Let us continue here, and let's go to the Morrisania section of the Bronx now with a request for listener Jerry Gingaro. This group signed with Joe Davis's JD record label, had 4 great releases. Their most popular, I think, with the collecting folks was their second release, Smoke From Your Cigarette, from January 1955. But Jerry requested their 4th and final release for Joe Davis's JD record label. It features Lillian Leach on lead. Let's go to August of 1955 for the sound of the Mellows on the JD record label by request for Jerry Gingaro, Lillian Leach and the Mellows, and their tune called Yesterday's Memories. There you go. That's going out to Jerry Gingaro. That's the sound of Lillian Leach and the Mellows. I first heard that on the Time Capsule Show. Tom and Joe played that record. They did August 1955. Joe Davis's JD record label, Yesterday's Memories, is the name of the tune. Now, after this release, they would sign with Celeste Records, and then their last 2 releases on the Candlelight label in early 1957. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Hope you're digging on the tunes. If you are, please give me a thumbs up on the YouTube page. We're also live on Oldies and More Radio, oldiesandmoreradio.com. You can tune in there. Usually, if the stream gets blocked, a lot of the listeners switch over to that. But when they start blocking it, then Johnny G's got to sign off because it won't stop. But we're doing okay, knock on wood. I don't want to jinx myself, but let us continue here. Let's move into 1956 now with a request for Julian McCroy as we go back to Winston-Salem, North Carolina, for this great group known as the Five Royales. And this is their 9th release for Sid Nathan's King record label. This tune written by John Davenport. It features the great Johnny Tanner on lead from January 1956. The Five Royales on King Records. It's called When You Walked Through the Door. This is for Julian McCroy.
When you walked in through that door, you walked into my heart right then and there. I swore we would never, never part. When you walked in through that door, all the loneliness I knew had gone. To hear your tender voice was like a sweet love song. I told myself you just had to be mine. I want you and no one else. You're an angel, so divine. Oh, I could scream like never before. I felt so wonderful and strange when you walked in through that door. I told myself you just had to be mine. I want you and no one else. You're an angel, so divine. Oh, oh, I could scream like never before. I felt so wonderful and strange when you walked in through that door.
January 1956 release for the Five Royales, Johnny Tanner and the Five Royales on Sid Nathan's King record label. That's going out to Julian McCroy. When You Walked Through the Door is the name of the tune. That's another, I can do a theme show on a Thursday with door in the title. I think there's enough records to do that. As we continue here on a Saturday evening, thank you all for being here as we are in the 1956 block. Let's go out to Los Angeles, California now. Fill a request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. This group first recording as the Marbles for the Lucky record label. That's a record I need on 45 or 78. But they signed with the R&B label, had 3 singles on the label. You might know their version, the original version of the tune Hearts of Stone, but then the label sold their contract to Lou Chudd. He was the owner of Imperial record label, and they put out 4 singles. This was the group's 3rd that Bill requested. It features Johnny Torrance on lead. He also co-wrote the tune. Let's go to January of 1956. Give a listen to The Jewels. The Jewels on Imperial for Bill Sheriff. The song is called Rickety Rock, the Jewels for Bill.
Well, I just love to hear my baby call my name. To hear my baby, I just love to hear my baby calling. My baby call my name. Every time she calls so doggone plain. So plain, so plain, so plain. I love to see my baby doing the bop, bop, bop. See my baby doing the bop, bop, bop. See my baby doing the bop, bop, bop. To see my baby doing the bop, bop, bop. Every time she bops, she make her hips go rickety rock, boom, rickety rock, boom, rickety rock, boom, rickety rock, boom, rickety, 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 rickety rock.
Yeah, there you go. By request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Jewels. The Jewels there on the Imperial record label, and their tune Rickety Rock. That lead singer there, Johnny Torrance, is on lead. Another member of this group, Rudy Jackson, also sang lead on some of their Imperial releases. It took me a while to get a nice copy that played decent. You got it. Some of these Imperials just play horrible, but I think I won this in the Don Folletti auction, as he has pristine records that he sells on eBay and also on Discogs. So, and it's been a while since I've been, well, no, I don't want to say a while. I just haven't been winning anything. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, we are in the 1956 block. Let's go to Harlem, New York this time and fill a request for David Vielma in our YouTube chat room, as the up-tempo side of this 45 made the national charts at number 91, a song called Shirley. But I think the flip side of this was played here in the New York area, and those of you that were listening to the radio in the fall of 1956 could let me know. It featured this group called the Schoolboys. This was their first of three on the OK record label. It features Leslie Martin on lead. This is with Leroy Kirkland and the orchestra. The first of three for the Schoolboys, November 56. For David Vielma, it's called Please Say You Want Me, the Schoolboys.
I have
Kitty Leads here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Schoolboys, their debut single on OK Records. That's Leslie Martin on lead, November 56 release. Please Say You Want Me is the name of the tune. For you collectors out there, you really want to get this on a vinyl promo. The white promos are the best way to get these OKs. Although that styrene copy didn't play so bad, I can't tell you how many copies I have of this record that play horrible. But that one didn't get a lot of airplay, as is with this next. I could probably get this. I might have a vinyl press. I don't like the modern styrene records. I just don't like them. I don't like they just wear horrible, and you get sometimes styrene hiss and background noise, and I just prefer not to have them, but sometimes you have no choice. But this is a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani, and he wants to send this one out to all the Vinyl Treasure Show community, this group out of Los Angeles, California, the Jacks/Cadets. I think they first recorded as the Cadets. The Cadets had 13 releases on the Bahari Brothers Modern record label. Now, Indrajit requested their 10th, and this tune, written by Joe Josiah. Who was that? That was an alias, I think, for somebody. And Johnny Guitar Watson, they get the writer credit on this. And it's a takeoff of a demo that was recorded by Johnny Watson in the mid-1950s called Gangster of Love, but did not release that until 1958, so they heard it from his demo that came out on the Keen label, which I think I played not too long ago. And I think and maybe, Indrajit, you wanted me to compare the two, is what I think you wanted me to do. But I didn't find them both at the same time, unfortunately. But this features the bass of the group Dub Jones on lead from December 1956. Let's give a listen to the Cadets. Okay, there you go. One of the Bahari brothers. Thank you, Big Dave. December 1956, Dub Jones, the bass on lead. Here are the Cadets on modern for UK listener Indrajit. It's called Love Bandit.
Bum, bum, shabum.
Jesse James and Frank James, Billy the Kid and all the rest. Suppose there've been some bad cats out there in the West. But if those cats could have dug me and my love bandit ways, they would have hung up their guns and made it to their graves, 'cause I'm a love bandit. I used to jump on my white horse Cadillac and ride across the borderline. I'd rope 55 girls and kiss them all at the same time. I'd take 35 or 40 and load them all on a freight. That was $1 million reward for me in each and every state. The sheriff says, "Your name Love Bandit Jones?" And I said in a very deep voice, "Yes, brother sheriff, and that's your chick on the back of my horse, 'cause I'm a love bandit."
Baby, baby, don't you need somebody new? Oh, baby, baby, don't you need somebody new? 'Cause I'm a love stealing bandit, gonna steal your love from you.
Wide Earp, Matt Dillon, and Cheyenne had to seen me coming, they'd all ran. They say I'm the baddest bandit they ever saw. I'd steal a girl before any of them could draw. With the chick in my arms, I'd make my flight. In 15 seconds, brother, I'm out of sight. And if you want your girl, keep her by your side. 'Cause if she flags my horse Cadillac, I'll sure let her ride. 'Cause I'm a love bandit.
Baby, baby, don't you need somebody new? Oh, baby,
Yeah, December 1956 release there for the Cadets by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani, going out to the Vinyltreasure Show community. Love Bandit. That's Dub Jones and the Cadets on the Modern Record label. Let us continue here. We are in the 1956 block. Let's go to Hartford, Connecticut now and fill a request for listener Paul Michel. This is the group's lone release. Came out on Lee Tully's Flare X record label. I love this label. I love to say Flare X. It reminds me of a B horror movie for some reason. Don't ask me why. The tune written by group member Kenneth Newkirk, and it features Stanley Sheets on this side. This charted regionally. This was a number 9 record on WILY out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and a song I first heard listening to WARY-FM transmitting from Westchester Community College. And I used to listen in to disc jockey George Doowop Tompkins, and he was the one that turned me on to this record. I was 13 or 14 years old at the time. Let's go to December 1956. It wasn't in 56. It was like sometime in the 70s. But these are the Orbits. The Orbits on the Flare X record label for listener Paul Michel. The song is called Message of Love. The Orbits.
We are going to sing a message of love to you. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh,
Whisper, oh, time to go. You know, darling, how I love you so.
really love you so.
Tell me, dear, can you hear my message of love to you?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Whispering my message of love to you. Do you love me?
Yes, I love you. Is it really so? My love for you means so much. The sun goes down, the wind drown. I am ending my message of love to you.
My message of love to you.
Yeah, that's a great tune. I like that one there a lot. I have to tell you, it was George Doowop Tompkins. He was playing great records to a 13-year-old young record collector. Would write that down. Those are the Orbits there by request for listener Paul Michel. That's Stanley Sheets on lead, December 1956. On the Flare X, I like to say that, Flare X Records, Message of Love is the name of that one. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. Let us continue here in the 1956 block. And on the July 5th, 2025 show, I featured this group from Philadelphia. Was a request for Paul Michel. And actually, I think Big Dave had it on his list, but I just missed it. Okay. Group called the Hideaways, and their overall second release. Now, this song originally released on the Ronnie record label in September of 1956, and the side I played was called Can't Help Loving That Girl of Mine. I have to say that I held that record in my hand. Can't tell you who, but I did see that record, and it was missing. I think Greg had the record also in his collection. It was there, and but I don't know what happened to it. It was somebody got it. But anyway, it's a very rare 45, and not many people own this record, to be honest with you. But I have to thank Bill Obe for supplying me with this copy. Now, I understand this Jerry Green's Lost Night release came out. Big Dave Swinger has it on yellow vinyl, I think. But Bill Obe, he's nice enough to give me this copy. Bill Obe will be my in-studio guest, by the way, this coming Thursday next week on the 24th. Yeah, the 24th of July at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 till about 4, with an all 78 a Vinyl 78 show, and you want to tune into that program. Should be an interesting show because the 78 sound phenomenal on my two turntables here. But anyway, they first recorded for the MGM record label. This was their second, and I don't know if I ever will get an original. Maybe I will one day. You just never know. But this is on Jerry Green's Lost Night record label. This is a by request for listener Big Dave Swinger. We're going to flip it over, and it features Agathea Atkins on lead from September 1956. Let's give a listen to the Hideaways. The Hideaways, I have it on Lost Night, originally on the Ronnie record label. It's called I'm Going Home. This is for Big Dave Swinger.
I'm coming home, been away too long. I'm coming on home, been away too long. No pretty baby, I have done wrong. I'll be there soon, I'm on the way. I'll be there soon, pretty mama, I'm on my way. I'm coming on home, I'm coming on home to stay. Baby, I love you. Baby, I want you. I can't live without you. I really need you. I love you so, and I'll never let you go. I'll be there soon. I'm on my way. I'll be there soon, pretty mama. I'm on my way. I'm coming on home. I'm coming on home to
Here you go. That one there going out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. The sound of the Hideaways. The Hideaways there. I lost my place. The September 1956 release has Agathea Atkins on lead. Featured it on the Lost Night record label. Charlene, it's I'm Coming Home is the name of the tune. That originally on the Ronnie record label. Now, Daniel mentioned in the YouTube chat room, if you have a copy for $7,000, I'll pay it. If it's mint, I'll definitely give you $7,000 for the record. Just let me know. I will do it. But anyway, Johnny G babbling on here as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request for listener Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. This group, though, from Brooklyn, New York. It's the group's third release on Thomas Robinson's Atlas record label. And The dual leads on this, Gene Red and Lo Murray are doing the leads. This is with the Ben Smith Orchestra. Going to send this one out also to Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat because I know he likes this group. March 1956. Let's give a listen to the Phi-Tones. The Phi-Tones on the Atlas record label. The song is called I Call to You. This is for Edmund, and we'll send it out to Tommy. What a great group they are. The Phi-Tones, they're out of Brooklyn, New York, March 1956 release. That's on Thomas Robinson's Atlas record label. That one there by request for Edmund Williams. I'm also going to send it out to Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. I Call to You is the name of the tune. We had a lot of records in the 1956 blocks, 2 more to go as we head out to California this time. Although this singer was born in California, was born in California but raised in Oklahoma. But he returned to Los Angeles at age 14. This is a request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. Now, while attending Jefferson High School, he formed his own group. He called them the Thrills, and they rehearsed for Frank Armstrong, who owned the Jab record label. And when it came time to record, his group never showed up. So he had to quickly recruit others for background vocals, which included Carl White and Sonny Harris of the Sharps, along with pianist Buddy Cypers and his band. And the result was this single from June of 1956, another tune that I like a lot. This is for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room, George Zimmeran and the Thrills on the Jab label. It's called Whose Baby Are You? This is for Chris Reed.
I've been trying all my life to find someone like you. I've been trying all my life to find someone like you. Someone to have and to hold and to do all the things you do. I've seen a lot of pretty women, but with you I got upset. I've seen a lot of pretty women, but with you I got upset. Your legs is big, you gas my wig. Tell me whose baby are you? You look so sweet walking down the street. You look so sweet walking down the street. I know it's you, pretty baby, I want to meet. Whose baby are you?
I wonder if that if that line would work now, walking down the street. I doubt that. That'd probably get you arrested now if you said that. Anyway, there you go. By request for Chris Reed, June 1956, George Zimmeran. I know the same thing, Reed. Would say the same thing. I thought so too because you would just think that's how you would pronounce it, but no. Zimmeran is his name. And the Thrills there on the Jab record label, Whose Baby Are You? Is the name of the tune. Johnny G is your baby disc jockey here for a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show and click that bell to get your notification when Johnny G goes live. This is our third show of the week. I'll be back Wednesday evening for the Soul Show. So if you have any requests, any favorite Soul 45s from the 1960s and early 1970s, you should email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Thursday afternoon, beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Bill Obe will be my in-studio guest with an all-vinyl 78 show. You're going to learn about 78s and what they are made from, and a whole bunch of things, too. Bill is a music historian, I call him, and he's lived the music too and knows a lot about it. So tune into that program on Wednesday afternoon. Then I'll be back here next Saturday, again here on Oldies and More Radio, also live here on your viewer screen for more of your requests. So let us continue here. One more from the year 1956, and we fill a request for Liam Savoy in Australia, and we go to Al Silver's Ember's Ember record label for this group called the Concords. Now, this is not the group from Brooklyn that recorded for RCA or Gramercy or Russ. This is a different group, rumored to be the same Concords that recorded Candlelight on Harlem, but minus the lead singer Milton Love. And the writer credits on this are Big Bob Cornegay and James Wins. Now, James Wins and Bob Washington were members of this group, and this is from August of 1956. This is for Liam in Australia, the Concords on Ember Records. It's called I'll Always... I don't know if I do this. I'll Always Say Please, the Concords.
I'll always say please, because I love you so. I'll always say please, because you did to me. I'll always say please. Say please, because I want you, darling. I'll always say please, because you're
As going out to Liam in Australia, the sound of the Concords. That's a record that George Tompkins turned Johnny G on to. August 1956, the Concords on the Ember record label, I'll Always Say Please. Although my mother did teach me always to say please, and I'm pretty nice when I say my emails, you know, and whatnot. But, when I was working for Sony, they said that my emails were condescending. I was like, they're not condescending. It's that you just don't understand what you're supposed to do. Because, I will say that I do lose my patience. I don't have, and believe me, the situation that I'm in with my father, I lose my patience. You can talk to my mother about it. I lose my patience. She has to push me out of the room. But I never back down. I really don't, but I should. I don't like to take the high road. Okay, no, I do not. So Johnny G takes the low road. Okay, I knew somebody that said he also takes the high road, but he didn't, and he should have. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Now, this is motion picture music. This is a request for listener Joseph Smith, a.k.a. Oldies Fan, in our YouTube chat room. Now, has anybody ever seen the Warner Brothers movie called Baby Doll? What was the theme of that which I do not know. But this artist was born in Overton. He was born Overton Amos Lemons in DeQuincy, Louisiana. That's okay. And but he recorded as Smiley Lewis. And first recording back in 1947 for the Deluxe record label. But then he would sign with Lou Chudd's Imperial Records, had 31 releases on the Imperial record label, lots of releases. And I'm telling you, if you put Imperials in a box, they are heavy. My mother was pulling out Imperial records. I was looking for, I think it was a Dave Bartholomew that I had for a Gary McClendon, which I did find, but I have 2 other records for Gary tonight. But so she pulled out and a lot of Fats Dominoes. They are heavy, these Imperial presses. But maybe because they use recycled vinyl on half of them. But this was his 22nd release on the Imperial record label. This tune written by Ken Hopkins and Ruby Fisher. Again, motion picture music from the movie Baby Doll, November 1957. Smiley Lewis on Imperial for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith. It's called Shame, Shame, Shame. Smiley Lewis. There you go. Is a rockin' tune there by request for Joseph Smith, a.k.a. Oldies Fan, in our YouTube chat room. November 57 release, Smiley Lewis. Smiley Lewis, his 22nd of 31 releases for the Imperial record label. Shame, Shame, Shame is the name of the tune. Now, the only other one that I know was, what was that record? Bust the Bass. You may know it. Was it, who did on the Vibration? Sylvia did a song called Shame, Shame, Shame on You, I think. Sometime in the 1970s, I think, was the song. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Fill a request now for listener Mark Langdale. And Mark Langdale in Australia, he is the host of the show Shake, Rattle, and Roll, which will be airing this July 26th on 3CR 8:55 a.m. And I think you can Google that on the internet and tune into the program. He also archives the show, but he wanted to, he made a request for the late Connie Francis in memory of her. She passed away. I read it wrong. Charlene said, Johnny G, did you read that wrong? And I did. It was July 16th that she passed away at the age of 87. And she was originally from Newark, New Jersey, signed with MGM Records in 1955. Her real name was Conchetta Rosa Maria Franconero was her name, but she shortened it to Connie Francis, and much easier to say. But this was her 9th release for the MGM record label. This tune written by Brad Bubis and Neil Nephew. This is with Sid Bass and the orchestra from May of 1957 by request for Mark Langdale in Australia, as we pay tribute to the late Connie Francis. This is called 18, Connie Francis.
Got a funny feeling.
Rock, rock.
Oh, don't know where to go.
Rock, rock.
Oh, when you just turned 18,
Rock, rock.
things move so slow.
Rock, rock. Can't stop the clock. Who's got to rock? Can't stop the clock. Who's got to
It's
rock?
a kind of strangeness.
Got to rock. Can't stop the clock.
Oh, hard to understand.
Who's got to rock? Can't stop the clock.
When you just turned 18,
Rock. Can't
where
clock.
do
Who's got to rock? Can't stop the clock. Who's got to rock? Can't stop the clock. Who's got to rock? Can't stop the clock.
18 seems so funny. Don't know where I'm at. Everybody tells me try this, try
There you go, by request for listener Mark Langdale in Australia, the late Connie Francis, May 1957 on the MGM record label. 18 is the name of the tune. That is another, well, they mentioned clock there. Remember I said I could, didn't I say I could do a, did I say I could, no, I said stop. I could probably do a show with clock in it or stop in it. Well, there's a lot of songs like that. Or maybe 18 or numbers like. Anyway, Johnny G just babbling on here as we continue here on a Saturday evening. And let's fill a flipside request here for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. Now, last week we featured the Flyers on the Atco record label. And I was talking about not talking about the Philadelphia Flyers, although I think it prompted conversations about the Flyers, but we featured the side called My Only Desire with the great Bobby Hendricks on lead. Dave also requested the flip side here, which again features Bobby Hendricks on lead, and he had a great voice too. He did. This tune written by Jesse Stone, March 1957. Here are the Flyers on Atco, and it's called On Bended Knee. The Flyers for Big Dave.
Well, A, B, C, D, E, F, you only love me like you should. Well, D, C, D, E, F, G, you make me feel so good. Well, D, E, F, G, H, I, you never love no one but you. Remember I, J, K, L, M, N, my heart, there's love, it's true. I'm down on my bending knee. P-Q-U-S-T-U. Stay on my mind all day. I'm down on my bended knee. Say my ABC. Cry, oh, please, won't you be mine, oh, well, 1 and 2 and 3, 4. You got love on back on wild. You take 10 and 6 for 2, oh. You sweet and lovely child. Well, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 is the way I hold you tight. Remember 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 of us gives it tonight. I'm down on my bending knee. Say my ABC. Cry, oh, please, won't you be mine? Oh,
Yeah, Johnny G getting caught here. There you go. The sound. That's a great two-sided 45, I have to say. That is Bobby Hendricks on lead. Of course, he was also a member of the Drifters. March 1957, going out to Big Dave on Bended Knee. That one there on the Atco record label. And the stock copies play really nice. A lot of the Atco and Atlantics play nice, at least the vinyl presses, but the promos are really top in Johnny G's book. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We are 1957. How about more motion picture music? This song was featured in the 1957 movie Mr. Rock and Roll, which of course starred Alan Freed. And this is a flip side request from last week, featured for Amnon, Clyde McPhatter, his 6th of 17 releases, and called You'll Be There. Amnon also requested the flip. This is again from the movie, September 1957, Clyde McPhatter on Atlantic. It's called Rock and Cry. Clyde McPhatter for Amnon.
I read a story the other day, guaranteed to tell you how to shoo your blues away. You gather up your troubles and all your bad news, then you go and get yourself a pair of dancing shoes. Then you rock, 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 yes, rock and cry. Rock, rock, rock and cry. One and rock, rock, rock and cry. And you won't be crying long. Just plant a smile across your face. Keep spreading joy all over the place. You find it's catching, getting rid of the blues. When others get a look at them dancing shoes. Now you rock, 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 yes, rock and cry. Rock, rock, rock and cry. One and rock, rock, rock and cry. And you won't be crying long.
Rock, rock, rock and cry. Rock and cry.
Start running wild, dance all night, go right ahead on into the town upright. Don't drown your troubles in those mean old blues. Land 'em in the soul of them dancing shoes. Then you rock, 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 yes, rock and cry. Rock, rock, rock and cry. Run and rock, rock, rock and cry. And you won't be crying long. No, you won't be crying long. And you won't be
There you go, by request for listener M, non-motion picture music again here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Clyde McPhatter with Yes. Sounds like we were at the Islands, okay? The island music there, September 1957, Rock and Cry on the Atlantic record label from the movie Mr. Rock and Roll, with starring Alan Freed and other singers, too. I forget the theme of that, but I like those rock and roll movies. I think they're pretty cool. Actually, you see, even though they're lip syncing to their songs, you still see the original members of the group. That's why I think Dick Clark or whoever owns those things should release them all. There are a lot on the YouTube, but they should put the other things out that we haven't seen or heard before. But who knows with the copyright crap, with the copyright AI. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Fill a request now for George Chestnut, who was in our YouTube chat room. He requested a group called the Marquees. Now, there were many groups that use that name, the Marquees. Now, this group is out of Washington, D.C., and this is the group that backed up Billy Stewart on his OK release, Baby You're My Only Love, a record Johnny G really likes. But one of the group members of this group went on to become an icon for Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown empire, and you know him too. His name is Marvin Gaye. He was a member of this group. Also mentions that the orchestra is under the direction of Joe Herman. Now, the lead singer of this tune, his name is Reese Palmer, who co-wrote this tune along with Bo Diddley. And in addition, this group would also back up Bo Diddley on some of his songs, like I'm Sorry. And also they backed up Harvey, a.k.a. Harvey Fuqua, on 12 Months of the Year and Unemployment. They were the backup group. But let's give it a spin here. November 1957. These are the Marquees. And I guess, was there a television show called Wyatt Earp? I think there was. I think it's on MeTV, if I'm not mistaken, on Saturdays. I think they do it. But I think this is a takeoff of that movie, of that series. But let's go to November of 1957 by request for George Chestnut, the Marquees on OK. It's called Wyatt Earp.
Shot than all the rest. The fastest man I've seen with a gun. When you see him, you better run. You know who I mean. Wyatt Earp. Wyatt Earp, he had a friend, stuck with him through thick and thin. He was a gambler from the heart, always around when trouble starts. You know who I mean. Holiday. Fish in a barrel, that was the end of our morale. We fought against Wyatt Earp.
There you go. That one there going out to listener George Chestnut. Those are the Marquees. The Marquees with Reese Palmer on lead, November 1957. Wyatt Earp is the name of the tune, probably after the television series there. That's on the OK record label. Let us move into 1958 now. Let's fill a request for listener Timothy, and many of you know this singer from Fayetteville, Tennessee, and his best known for his 1958 hit on the Capitol label, For Your Love, and we're going to flip that 45 over because that is Timothy's request. This was a 45 that my aunt purchased in early 1958. This was released in 1958. The song called For Your Love, but this is the flip side. This tune written by Betty Martin and the singer here. His name is Ed Townsend. Let's go to February 58. Ed Townsend on the Capitol label. This is a B-side, the flip side of For Your Love. This is for Timothy. It's called Over and Over Again. This is Ed Townsend.
Same chorus, first verse. Same chorus, second verse. Same chorus, third verse. And you're still on my mind.
Over and over and over and over again, my heart keeps calling your name. Over and over and over and over again, I tell myself that I am not to blame.
Same chorus, second verse.
Over and over and over and over again, though you say we are through. Over and over and over and over again, I keep on dreaming dreams of you.
Same chorus, third verse.
I thought a night would pass and you'd be out of my hair. But now a year has passed and you are still there. Over and over and over and over again, I know it's plain to see that over and over and over and over again, I tell myself that you'll come running back to me.
Same chorus, same verse. Same chorus, first verse. Same chorus, second verse. Same chorus, third verse. And you're still on my mind.
I thought a night would pass and you'd be out of my hair. But now a year has passed and you are still there. Over and over and over and over again, I know it's plain to see that over and over and over and over again, I tell myself that you'll come running back to me.
Same chorus, same verse. Same chorus, first verse. Same chorus, second verse.
That you'll come on running back to me.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there by request for listener Timothy. That is Ed Townsend. Ed Townsend from February 1958. That's the B-side to his big hit, For Your Love, song entitled Over and Over Again. That came out on the Capitol record label. And he recorded for other labels prior to this and after, and a big writer and producer into the 1960s. And also recording, too. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are new to this program and just finding out for the first time, please consider subscribing to this my show, Johnny G's Vinyltreasure Show, and click that bell, the drop down bell, get all notifications when I go live. This is the first show of the last show of the week, and I'll be back on Wednesday evening at 9 p.m. for the Soul Show. So if you have any requests for the show, this show, or the Soul Show, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the 45, I'll feature it. I don't have everything. I try to, but I don't. But I do have a lot of what is in the Kreider book. We'll call that the Bible, I guess. Although Marvin Pod's book maybe Marvin's working on another book. You should contact me, Marvin. I have some ideas, and other people have ideas. We should let you know how to set that book up to make it easier to find. So we're all used to the Kreider book, I can tell you that much. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for Jean in our YouTube chat room, and she wants to send this tune out to You Know Who You Are. And it's a great tune, this quintet from Brooklyn, New York. And their 45, their debut single, first came out on the AMP3 label in April of 1958. Now, Mercury would distribute this record and eventually pick it up in June of 58 and distribute it nationally because it was a big hit for the group. On the first releases, they spelled the name wrong. The name of the group was really the Dandeliers, but it's pressed here the Dandeliers, but it's pressed on this one, Dandeliers. Yes, Dandl, so they messed that up. But this is the true first press that I'm featuring. This tune, written by the group's manager, his name is Danny Webb. It features Jimmy Weston on lead. This charted number 9 on Cashbox, 7 on Billboard, 4 on the R&B chart, and a big number 1 record if you were tuned into WABY in Albany, New York, from April 1958, by request for Jean in our YouTube chat room. She wants to send it out to You Know Who You Are, the Dandeliers, we'll say, on AMP3 with One Summer Night. The Dandeliers.
One summer night, we fell in love. One summer night, I held you tight, you and I, under the moon of love. One summer night, I kissed your lips. One summer night, I held you close, you and I, under the moon of love. You kissed me, oh so tenderly, and I knew this was love. And as I held you all so close, I knew no one could ever take your place. Oh, one summer night, we fell in love. One summer night, I held you tight, you and I, under the moon of love.
Yeah, classics here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for Gene in our YouTube chat room, sending it out to You Know Who You Are. Those are the Dandeliers, or Dandeliers, if you want to see the first press. That's on the AMP3, featured it on the AMP3. They play nice, the AMP3, and so do the Mercuries, too, by the way. April 1958, One Summer Night there. That is the great Jimmy Weston on lead for that one. And we are in the 1958 block. Let's go to Brooklyn, New York again. Let's fill a request request for listener Jim from Earth. Okay, this is on one of those small independent, well, not independent, but small labels that George Golner would kind of create with a couple of partners, I guess. And this, let me see here. This is a great two-sided 45. This is on the TG record label. Copyright Police came out on that song, by the way, folks. This features Charlie Scardina on lead. This charted number 23 on WMGM out of New York City from July of 1958 for Jim from Earth. Let's give a listen to The Clusters. My aunt liked this tune, and I broke her record, though. July 58, The Clusters on TG. It's called Darling, Can't You Tell? This is for Jim from Earth.
Ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh la 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 la, ooh la la.
Bells start to ring when I'm near you. My heart takes wings when I'm near you. Birds start to sing when I'm near you. Do I love you, darling? Can't you tell? Ooh la la. I see your face everywhere. In all my dreams, you are there. You are my dream and my prayer. Do I love you, darling? Can't you tell? I told you all. I really love you, that's no lie. And let me give.
I feel so nice.
Things start happening like the 4th of July. My eyes get blurry and hazy. You make me feel so crazy. I feel so strange and so lazy. Do I love you, darling? Can't you tell? 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 I told you all. I really love you, that's no lie. And when we kiss,
I feel so nice.
things start happening like the 4th of July. My eyes get blurry and hazy. You make me feel so crazy. I feel so strange and so lazy. Do I love you, darling? Can't you tell? Do I love you, darling? Can't you tell? Ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh la 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 la.
There you go, July 1958 release there for The Clusters. The Clusters on George Golner's TG record label. What did I say? Charlie Scardina. He's the lead singer there for Jim from Earth, song entitled Darling, Can't You Tell? They have another release, too, on the Epic record label. It's called Forecast of Love on the Epic record label in 1959. Let us continue here in the year 1958. Let's fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman as we go to Newark, New Jersey for this group. And I remember hearing this tune on the Gus Gossard show. This group first signed with Bobby Robinson's Fury record label. This is their second of 4. Actually, it's the B-side to the 45. The A-side I heard on Gus Gossard, OG Oh Gosh, but this is the ballad, and it features Pearl McKinnon on lead. This is by request for Ronnie Sherman, May 58, the Kodaks on the Fury label. It's called Make Believe World. This is for Ronnie.
It's a make-believe world for us to begin in. It's a make-believe world for
B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. There you go. That one there going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. That's Pearl McKinnon and the Kodaks, their second release on Fury Records from May 1958. Make Believe World is the name of the tune. This is the real world tuning into Johnny G. This ain't no fake. These are original vinyl 45s. This ain't no make-believe here. But thank you all for being here. If you're new to the program, please consider subscribing. This is our third show of the week as we continue here in 1958. Fill a request for listener Adrian Viterbo, who is in our YouTube chat room. This group, though, they're from Lake Charles, Louisiana. And this is this their debut single? I wonder if it is. But I guess this would be considered their biggest hit. And I have it on Judd Phillips's Judd record label. He was the brother of Sam Phillips, of course, the owner of Sun Records. Now, this first came out on George Corey's Corey record label, and this is the first of two for this group, written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Huey Cookie Theory. And this charted number 47 on the Billboard chart. This was released multiple times on different labels. I think it comes out on Paula Records too, if I'm not mistaken. But my copy is rough. This is a grainy press. I'm telling you, I found it in the wild, and it's not in great shape, so you're going to have to forgive me, Adrian. But it's from October 1958. Cookie and the Cupcakes is the name of the group, featuring it on Judd. It's for Adrian Viterbo. The song is called Matilda. This is for Adrian.
Your love for me will always be here to stay so tenderly. Until I'll cry and cry for you.
There you go, by request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. That's Cookie and His Cupcakes from October 1958 on the Judd record label. Matilda is the name of the tune. I have to apologize for the condition of that 45. Now, those of you that are just tuning into the Vinyl Treasure Show here, Johnny G features, if you read the title, 50s and early 60s records requested by people. They send me emails at vinyltreasures@aol.com. And I can't take requests on the night of the show because I have to go through thousands and thousands of records to pull them. And this show focuses on 1950s, mainly black rhythm and blues vocal groups and R&B tunes from the 1950s and early 60s. We do get into the rock and roll vein also, but I play the records by year. And, of course, many of us, I was not around. Well, I was very young when these records came out, so I learned about this music. I've been a collector since I was a teenager. So this program, that's what this program does. I do another program on Wednesday evenings at 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in the United States, and I play soul music. So soul music from the 1960s and early 70s. So if you whatever you prefer, you can listen to all my shows. I do a Thursday show. This coming Thursday, I'll be doing a All 78 show with a special guest here in the studio. He'll be sitting right over here in that chair over there. I'll have a chair set up. These are the records here that I play, that I pull out. This is my studio, okay? So those of you that are new to this program, if you do have a request, it would be best that you email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I'll be making an announcement at the end of the show, looking for some volunteers or helpers, but we'll do that at the end of the show, not now. But anyway, so that's how it goes. I can't go down in the no humidity basement and find your requests, so you have to be patient. And sometimes I don't find them all, or I don't have them all, but I play them on original. I don't play no stinking MP3s, so I play original vinyl. And that's what we do here. And we have a very happy family of people that tune into the program. And I appreciate everybody, all the regulars, too, that tune into the program. Now, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Mike Sape. We are in the 1958 block. He wants to send this one out to Joe Shacatano and Frank Gingaro. As we go to Philadelphia, at least the label's out of Philadelphia. It's on the Swan record label. This singer, though, is from Decatur, Illinois. This song written by Ronnie Isle. I think he wrote a lot of tunes and also has his own releases also. But this singer, his name is Ron Hoffman. Okay, Ron Hoffman, and this one released in July of 1958, so this record is actually just a little bit older than your disc jockey, Johnny G. So, and there's a group backing him up on this too. I bought this from Joel Scherzer, okay, of Robbie Music, I think. This is Ron Hoffman and group on the Swan label by request from Mike Sape, who had to leave, but sending it out to Joe Shacatano and Frank Gingaro. The song is called Sleep, Baby, Sleep. Ron Hoffman. Here you go.
Good night, my darling dear. Sleep, baby, sleep.
you go. July 1958 release there for Ron Hoffman. Ron Hoffman on the Swan record label by request from Mike Sape, sending it out to Frank Gingaro and Joe Shacatano. Sleep, Baby, Sleep is the name of the tune. Let us continue here. We move into 1959. Let's go to Harlem, New York now, and fill a request for listener Timothy. Okay, this group's debut single came out on the Central record label. They were known as the Laddins. Now, the bass of the group was a disc jockey much later, okay, for WWRL and WCBS-FM. You may know him as DJ Bobby J, but his real name, Robert Jeffers. And he was the bass of this group. And this features Sonny Johnson on lead. This came out on Alan Freed's Grey Cliff record label. This was Alan Freed's label from June of 1959. Let's give a listen to the Laddins. This is by request for Timothy. The song is called Yes, Oh Baby, Yes, the Laddins. Go. That one there by request for listener Timothy. Those are the Laddins. The Laddins on the Great Cliff record label from June 1959. Yes, Oh Baby, Yes. That is with Sonny Johnson on lead. And Bobby J was the bass of that group. He was. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We are in the 1959 block. Let's go to the Bronx, New York this time and fill a request for listener Bill Schmaltz. This group signed with Don Roby's Backbeat record label out of Houston, Texas, for 2 releases. Of course, their biggest hit, you may know it, from 1957, called Tell Me Why. They followed that up with a song called Dance Girl Dance. Then they ended up signing with the Capitol record label, and they thought they would finally have a big national hit being with a big record company, but unfortunately that did not happen, as both sides of this record are pretty good, I'd say. And this one from January of 1959. This is with Sid Bass and the orchestra. The tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Norman Fox. So this is by request for Bill Schmaltz, Norman Fox and the Rob Roys. This is, I think, the B-side, the ballad side, from January 59. The song is called Dream Girl. This is for Bill.
Dream girl, can't wait to close up my eyes. my life a delight. Now when I go to sleep, I put my head on my pillow and try to drift away. But whenever it seems I'm right on the beam, you're creeping right into my every dream. Oh, dream girl, I know I'm not very smart, but there is one thing I can't conceal. My love is real. You're breaking up my heart. Won't you be my dream girl? I've loved you right from the start.
Yeah, we'll send that one out to listener Bill Schmaltz. That's Norman Fox and the Rob Roys on the Capitol record banner there, January 1959. Dream Girl is the name of the tune. Let us continue now. We are in the 1959 block. Got a couple more to go here from 1959. Let's fill a request now for listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. Now, according to Louis Silvani, this group is out of Atlanta, Georgia, but this came out on Shelly Hammis's Pix label, which was out of South, if I pronounce this correctly, is it pronounced Euclid? South Euclid, Ohio. Did I say that right, Chuck? Okay. And it's not an easy record to find, not on an original, but this is from 1959. They're called the Invictas. The Invictas on the Pix label, P-I-X Records. And this is for Chuck Mitchell. An interesting tune. It's called Over the Wall for Chuck Mitchell, the Invictas.
All you prisoners, get out of those cells. Line up against the wall. I want you to answer here when your name is called. Anderson.
Yeah.
Sabatis.
Here.
Floyd. 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 Over the wall. Down the hall. Over the place. Run, 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 run. 'Cause yes, only I got to get away. Run, run, run. Well, she loved me and said, come on. Run, run, run. Well, I'm leaving this place now. Ain't nothing you guys can do for me no more. Well, they had me in the dark room for 6 months. It wasn't for photography. Well, I got me a girl over in Brooklyn, and woo, is she choice? Well, like I said before, I'm leaving this place now. All you prisoners, get back in those cells. Wow, 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 wow.
There you go. Out of 1959, the sound of the Invictas. The Invictas going out to a Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. Over the Wall is the name of the tune. That's on the Pix, P-I-X label. Wow, Chuck, I've never seen a promo on that. Is it a white label promo for that record? Interesting. But anyway, let us continue. And we're going to play the flip of that. There's a great ballad on the flip. We'll play it next week since Chuck did request the flip for next week. Let us continue here. We are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman. This singer, drummer, and band leader from Detroit, Michigan, had releases on the Fortune label back in 1949. And in the 1950s had releases on Old Town, Ember, Dale, and this is on the Ember record label. Does this say the Embers on it? I don't know. His name is Jeff Milner. Milner. He also used Jimmy Mills and also Jimmy Melinder. And he's Jimmy Milner on this Ember release. And this is from April of 1959. It's called A Place in My Heart. Jimmy Milner for Ronnie Sherman on the Ember label.
Darling, bless your heart.
The glow in your eyes and the smile on your face, yes, makes me realize that my love has found a place in your heart.
Bless your heart.
I'll make you happy, dear. Yes, I'll make your life complete, because it's so clear you love me, precious sweet. Bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Oh, darling, I can't describe this feeling I feel deep inside. But this I'm sure will be that I will love you till eternity. Oh, the touch of your hand just thrills me through and through and makes me understand how much I've needed you. Bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Baby, bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Oh, darling, I can't describe this feeling I feel deep inside. But this I'm sure will be that I will love you till eternity. Oh, the touch of your hand just thrills me through and through and makes me understand how much I've needed you. Bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Darling, bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Bless your
That's April 1959 release there for Jimmy Milner and a group on Al Silver's Ember Records. This is by request for listener Ronnie Sherman. A Place in My Heart is the name of the tune. And we got one more out of the year 1959. We fill a request for listener Gary McLinden in our YouTube chat as we head to Chicago, again to Chicago. This group first recorded for United Records back in 1956. They were managed by Bill Shepard, and by this time, 1959, Bill had his own record label. It was called Apex Records, and This was the group's, this first release, I should say, because they got, 5 releases on the label? I forget. Charlene doesn't have it here. This record, this is the first release that I'm featuring in 1959. It would come out again in 1960. But the tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Murray Eskridge. Let's give a listen to Murray Eskridge and the Shepherds from 1959 for Gary McClendon. It's called Just Like You, the Shepherds.
I have found a new love just like you. I have found a new love just like you. I have found a new love just like you. Just like you. Just like you. Oh yeah. Just like you. She loves me all day and night. She loves me all day and night. She loves me all day and night. Just like you. Just like you. Oh yeah. Just like you. For at last I know I still love you through all can always. Please believe me, my dear. I know that I've done you wrong, but I do know that you still care. I found a new love just like you. I have found a new love just like you. I have found a new love just like you. Just like you. Just like you. Oh yeah. Just like you.
Yeah, that's a nice tune. I like that record there. That one there by request for listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. The Shepherds there. That's Murray Eskridge on lead. The Shepherds, 1959, on the Apex record label, Just Like You. They got a lot of nice records, too. And later on in their career, they also actually a very soulful sound. Well, that's kind of got a soulful sound to it, too. Johnny G here in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. We are here in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. Let us continue here. And we move into 1960 now with a flipside request for a listener, Daryl Letts, featured the Vocaleers as requested by Tommy Albergo on Danny Robinson's Vest record label called The Night Is Quiet. And Daryl requested the flip side of that 45. It's an up-tempo. It features Leo Fuller on lead from late 1960. These are the Vocaleers on Vest Records. The tune is called Hear My Plea. This is for Daryl Letts.
Send me my angel, and I my hopes on them. She would come along. Yes, I said everywhere, and I've even searched every day. So now I kneel and pray. Oh, what more could I say?
There you go. By request for listener Darrell Letts, that's the sound of the Vocaleers. That is a Leo Fuller on lead, late 1960. That's the flip side of The Night is Quiet, a killer ballad, song entitled Hear My Plea. That's on Danny Robinson's Vest record label. We are in the 1960 block. Let's fill a request for Mike Sape in Connecticut. He wants to send this one out to all the chatters in the YouTube chat room and also to your host, Johnny G. And I don't know anything about this singer. His name is Apprentice Miner, Minner. This came out on Randy Wood's Dot Records. Now, this song, originally done by the Moonglows in 1954 for Chess Records. This is from December of 1960. Let's give a listen to this version. Apprentice Miner and a group backing him up on Dot Records for Mike Sape and all the Johnny G chatters. It's called Sincerely.
Sincerely. Oh, yes, sincerely. 'Cause I love you so dearly. Please say you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Oh Lord, can't you tell me what love that girl so she doesn't want me. But I'll never let her go. Sincere. Oh, you know how I miss you. I'll do anything for you. Say you'll be mine. Please, darling, say you'll be mine. Please, darling, say you'll be mine.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go. That's the Moonglow's song Sincerely. That one there, released in December of 1960. His name is Apprentice Miner. Apprentice Miner on the Dot label, requested by Mike Safe, sending it out to Johnny G and all the chatters of the Vinyl Treasure Show. We continue, and we are in the 1960 block. Let's fill a request for listener Record Ralph in Syracuse. This singer, born in Muscle Shoals, Alabama, but he grew up in North Davidson, Tennessee. In 1953, he signed with Sid Nathan's King Records, and his two biggest hits were 17 and My Boy Flat Top. That was with Big Mo on lead. Then he signed with Mercury Records for 8 releases. I don't know when exactly, but this is his 6th release on the Mercury label. This charted regionally. This was number 20 on WKLD in Louisville, Kentucky. And how many have, I don't know, do they still make Hershey bars out there? I don't even know. The Hershey candy bar. I've been eating peppermint patties. My mother likes the peppermint patties. I buy those. Maybe I should buy a Hershey bar. It relates to this song, December 1960, released the same time as that Apprentice Miner record. Let's give a listen to Boyd Bennett and his Rockets on Mercury Records for Record Ralph. It's called Hershey Bar. There you go, Johnny G messing up here. That's Boyd Bennett and his Rockets on the Mercury record label from December of 1960. This is his 6th of 8 on the Mercury record label. Hershey Bar, as requested by Record Ralph. Hopefully that's not making anybody hungry for some candy. Candy's no good for Johnny G. Sweets are no good for Johnny G. But let us continue here. We are in the 1960 block, and let's fill this request. Have many veterans that tune in to the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank all you veterans for your service, and so much appreciated for what you have done for us. But this is a request for David Vielma, and he wants to send this one out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat, and we'll send it out to all the veterans too. This singer born in Sunflower, Mississippi, moved to Chicago, where he joined the Impressions. He was the lead singer of the Impressions. They recorded in 1958, had a big hit he did the was the lead singer on For Your Precious Love, which came out on the Falcon record label. Also came out on VJ Records, which I have featured here on the program. But he would have a very successful solo career, and this is one of his solo releases. Falcon would have to change their name to Abner Records, and this tune came out in March of 1960. This did chart number 25 on Billboard on the Billboard R&B chart, number 8 on KMAC out of San Antonio, Texas. So from March of 1960, here is Jerry Butler, not Billy Butler, that's his brother, Jerry Butler on Abner Records. This is by request for David Vilma in our YouTube chat and wants to send this one out to L.A. Arch. The song is called A Lonely Soldier, Jerry Butler.
A lonely soldier sat at his bedside, writing a letter with tears in his eyes. Why he was crying was a mystery to me, until he repeated these words in his sleep.
It's been so long since I've been gone, and I just stopped to write. And oh, I hope these words will comfort you some dark and lonely night. Don't you know my love is real? Don't you know just how I feel? How I feel. You're lonely soldier boy. And I'll be so glad to get back home, because I know it's hard while we're apart. So darling, just have a little faith, and oh, you won't regret my love for you if you will only wait. Don't you know my love is real? Girl, can't you see just how I feel? How I feel. Oh, I'm such a lonely soldier boy.
There you go, Jerry Butler there. Jerry Butler on the Abner record label, March 1960 release. A Lonely Soldier, requested by David Vilma. That's going out to L.A. Arch. We'll send that one out to all the veterans tuned in here to the Vinyltreasure show. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here. And let's fill a request now for listener Tommy Albergo, as He wants to send this one out to all the Vinyltreasure Show chatters as we head out to Sid Talmadge's Highland record label out of Los Angeles, California. Reed, this is the absolute true first press, this type print, which kind of mirrors the Precisions release on this label. And it's group's first of three. Well, actually, the gal, her first of three on the Highland record label. Her name is Rosie Hamlin. She was from Klamath Falls, Oregon, but she grew up in Alaska, eventually moved to San Diego, California, where at 15 years old, she recorded this tune and was released in November of 1960 on the Highland record label, and a tune written by David Ponce. This charted number 5 on both Billboard and Cashbox and the R&B chart. And this is from November of 1960 by request for Tommy Albergo, sending it out to all the Vinyltreasure Show listeners, Rosie and the Originals, and her tune called Angel Baby.
It's just like heaven being here with you. You're like an
There you go, by request for listener Tommy Albergo, sending it out to all the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners. That's Rosie Hamlin on lead there. Rosie in the originals, November 1960, on Sid Talmadge's Highland record label, and that is a true first press. It doesn't play with that hiss in the Not That Bad, to be honest with you. I saw that in my boxes. I said, look at this print, looks different than the thin line print that's normally on the record. Angel Baby is the name of the tune, and I don't know, they cut the ending off there I think on the yellow copies, I think, or later on when Art LeBeau put it out on his original sound record label. Johnny G here in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. Let's move into 1961. Fill a request for listener Gary Hendren in Alabama. This group from the Canarsie section of Brooklyn, and probably inspired by the Pittsburgh Marcells to record this tune. It was co-written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Cecil Davis. This is on Coed Records from December 61. Let's give a listen to the Calendars. Calendars on Coed for Gary Hendren. It's called I'm Gonna Laugh at You. The Calendars. Whoops, not Rosie. This one.
Mom, ha ha ha, hee hee hee. I'm gonna laugh at you. Oh, rip, yep, I'm gonna laugh at you. Oh, rip, yep, I'm gonna laugh at you. Oh, rip, yep, I'm gonna laugh at you. Ha ha ha, hee hee hee. I'm gonna laugh at you.
It's my turn now. I'm gonna laugh at you.
Oh, rip, yep, I'm gonna laugh at you.
The way you broke my heart, he's gonna break yours too.
I'm gonna laugh at you.
You thought I was hurt, but I was laughing up my sleeve. I can't hardly wait to see a new love leave. Oh, when you're telling all your girlfriends you put me down, but I don't really care. When they find out you're the biggest clown, I'll be walking on air. I heard him say he's gonna quit you, baby. And when you're crying boo, I'm gonna laugh at you. Oh, well, you're telling all your girlfriends you put me down, but I don't really care. When they find out you're the biggest clown, I'll be walking on air. I heard him say he's gonna quit you, baby. And when you're crying boo, I'm gonna laugh at you.
Ha ha hee hee hee. I'm gonna laugh at you. Oh, rip, yep, I'm gonna laugh at you. Oh, rip, yep, I'm gonna laugh at you. Oh, rip, yep, I'm gonna laugh at you. Ha 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 hee hee hee. I'm gonna laugh at you.
That's going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama. The sound of the Calendars there, December 61. With a Cecil Davis on lead. I'm Gonna Laugh at You is the name of the tune. That's on the Co-Ed record label. Johnny G, I am laughing, but not at you. Just gotta forgive me. Sometimes Johnny G gets the giggles, I do. But we are in the 1961 block. Let's fill a request for Michelle St. Louis and also for Chris Reed. He requested this tune. I can't find any info on this group, but it's a wonderful tune. Came out on the Imperial record label. It's a mixed group of guys and gals. They're called the Fidels. The Fidels. And the writer is by someone by the name of Frank Quattlebaum. He wrote the tune. It's from October of 1961 for Chris Reed and Michelle St. Louis. The Fidels with What is Love?
Some say love is a miracle. Say love is like gold. Some say love is hard.
October 1961 release there for the Fidels on the Imperial record banner. What Is Love is the name of the tune. That one they're going out to Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room, and Michelle St. Louis. I bought that record from Mike Demersion for $20 a long, long time ago. As we continue here, we are in the 1961 block. We fill a request for listener Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. I think this was, and Big Dave Swinger, correct me if I'm wrong, the very last single on Atlantic for this group out of Washington, D.C., the Clovers. This is with Billy Mitchell doing lead on this, and this was their attempt to cash in. Well, no, I'm sorry, that is the flip side of this. This is from December of 1961. Billy Mitchell and the Clovers on the Atlantic record label for Edmund Williams. It's called Drive It Home, the Clovers.
The number one, to drive it home, drive it home. We give it the number one, to drive it home, drive it home. Well, we give it the number one, baby, this can be fun. So put your cheek close to mine and drive it home. We give it the number two. Drive it home. Yeah, 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 yeah. We give it the number two and drive it home. We're gonna give it the number two. Baby, it's me and you. So keep on rocking while we drive it home. We give it the number three and drive it home. The number three and drive it home, drive it home. Come on again, number three. I'm gonna be you and me. So put your lips close to mine. Drive it home. Drive it home. Drive it home. Drive it home.
Yeah, by request for listener Edmund Williams, the sound of the Clovers there. Billy Mitchell on lead with the Clovers, December 1961, their last release for the Atlantic label. Drive It Home is the name of the tune. Johnny G starting to drive it home here as we continue in 1961. Fill a request for Bob Cruz in Maryland, but we go to Wilmington, Delaware for this next group and record label. This is on the James Chavis's Candy label, and the only release for this group, they're known as the Grand Prix. And isn't that a car, the Grand Prix? I don't know, but anyway, this features a female lead here. Her name is Bernice Marsh from 1961, the Grand Prix on Candy Records. Here we are with the Candy again, but it's Candi for Bob Cruz. It's called Sit and Cry, the Grand Prix.
Sing, cry,
me feel this way. I'm giving you all my love, and I'm giving you all my heart. Tell me, could it be you want us to part? And if so, I've only one thing to say, and then you'll be free. Whatever you do, darling, always, please always think of me.
Yeah, they're called the Grand Prix. The Grand Prix from 1961 featured it on the Candy record label, which was out of Wilmington, Delaware. Sit and Cry is the name of the tune. That is with Bernice Marsh on lead, a request for listener Bob Cruz. This was released then a year later in 1962 on the Golden Groove record label. As we wind down here on the Vinyltreasure Show, we move into 1962 as we head to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and fill a request for listener, who is this? Gary McClendon, I think, requested this. And I'm looking here, and it cut off on the top, Charlene. I think that's right. Gary, I think you requested this. Hold on a second. Got it up here. It didn't print out right. Yeah, he did. As we go to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania here, for the sound of the Marcells, they had 13 releases for the Cupcakes record label between February 61 and June of 19... well, it can't be June of 62. If this is October of 60, that's got to be 63. June of 63. Okay, but many of their songs were covers of old standards. Although this was not an old standard, I think this was first recorded by Ella Johnson back in 1955 for the Mercury record label. But let's give a listen to this version either way from October 62 with Cornelius Harp on lead. The Marcells on Cupcakes Records for Gary McClendon. It's their rendition of the tune All Right, Okay, You Win. The Marcells.
Well, bomb, doobie doobie bomb, do I, yep, whoa, bomb, doobie doobie bomb, do I, yeah, bomb, doobie doobie bomb, do I, yep, whoa, bomb, doobie doobie bomb, do I, yeah, do I,
well, all right, okay, you win. I'm in love with you, well, all right, okay, you win. Baby, what can I do? I'll do anything you say, yeah, just gotta be that way. Well, all right, okay, you win. I'm in love with you, well, all right, okay, you win. Baby, what can I say? I'll say anything you do. All that I am asking, all I want from you is
There you go, October 62 release there for the Cornelius Harp and the Marcells. That one there on the Cold Picks record label. That's going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Their rendition of the tune, All Right, Okay, You Win, is the name of the tune. One more from the year 1962 as we head to Philadelphia, PA, to Don White's Don L record label. This is a request for listener Tommy Albergo. Wants to send this one out to all the YouTube chatters. His group first recorded as the Concords on the Don L record label, but then they would change their name to the Day Chords. And the group included Branson Bagwell, Luther Cook, John Sims, Earl Washington, and Dewey Wilson. On this release, they're backing up a gal by the name of Roxy. I don't know her name. I know her first name. Her name is Roxy. And this is from November of 62. Going out to Tommy Albergo, Roxy and the Day Chords. The song is called I'm So in Love, the Roxy and the Day Chords.
Ba-do, 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 ba-do.
Messing up here tonight. I got to agree with Chuck Mitchell. That's a great record. Kind of like if you know the tune Sincerely a little bit, reminds you of that. But that's a great record there. That's Roxy and the Day Chords, November 1962 on the Donnell record label. I'm So in Love is the name of the tune. That one there by request for listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat. I got to ask. New listener here, and I don't, Mike Monroe. So I take it that, well, we have a lot of young listeners here to the program about, because Johnny G plays original vinyl. So you hear me say 45, and some people don't know what that is. Those that were born way after the 45s were made. When did they stop making these things? Around 1990 something, I guess. I don't know. sometime in the 1990s. I have to say my my nephews or my mother, well, my nephews, they know what the 45s are. Of course, I think they asked me when they were smaller if they can bring records into their show and tell. So none of their peers, and you know, when you sit around in a circle and you whatever, they were in kindergarten, they didn't know what a 45 was. You know, a 45 record versus a 33 and a third versus a 78. And there were even Daryl, is it 16 and a third or 16 and a sixth? Is that what it is? I don't know, because they used to make them with 16 speed too. And you'd go to like an amusement park and you can record your own record here. But I'm not trying to be, mean anything negative about that. But part of the thing is to educate people that don't know about this music, or you can't hear it anywhere on terrestrial radio anymore. Maybe you can hear it on Sirius XM. You can pay for a subscription and do it, but it's free right here. This is a labor of love for Johnny G to play these records. This is my third show of the week. I'll be back on Wednesday evening at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, records from the 1960s and early 70s. And those are mostly soul records that I feature on that show. And then I'll have a special in-studio guest on in the afternoon on Thursday afternoon on July 24th. Bill Olb will be my in-studio guest with an all-vinyl 78 show. So I posted it up there so you'll see the promo on there. And then I'll be back here next Saturday night for more of 45s from the 1950s and early 60s, and we play them by year. So earlier in the program, when I started at 9 o'clock, if you recall, I played the Orioles from 1950, and here we are with this song, which is released in September of 1963. I was only 5 years old. I was going to kindergarten when this record came out. And this is motion picture music again. And this is a request for Steve Cargman in Arizona. And many of you know this group from Passaic, New Jersey. Started back in 1958. First recording for the Tiara record label. A song that would get picked up by Decca Records. A song called I Met Him on a Sunday. That was their first release. But then they would end up on Decca because they were distributing that record, and they had a number, they had 4 releases on Decca, 3 or 4 releases on Decca, but they would sign with Florence Greenberg's Scepter record label. Now, Steve requested their 17th release. This tune written by Ernest Gold and Mac David, produced by Ed Townsend, who you heard earlier in the program. This was from the 1963 movie It's a Mad, Mad World. That was a comedy. This features Shirley Owens on lead. I showed you this copy, which is a vinyl press, which plays pretty nice, although you can't see it because it's silver on red. That sometimes these record labels would lose their mind with putting that color, but then they have others pressed on styrene. But let's go to September 63 for Steve in Arizona. These are the Shirelles on Scepter Records. We were talking about Candy before. Well, let's talk about, I think it's Ice Cream. The song is called 31, I think it is, 31 Flavors. These are the Shirelles. Here you go.
Him
Did she say vanilla? Because I like vanilla is what I like. But I don't eat. I actually like custard. I think vanilla custard I like is what that is. That's Shirley Owens and the Shirelles, September 1963 on the Scepter record label. That one there going out to Steve in Arizona. 31 Flavors is the name of the tune. We got 4 more 45s to go before we sign off here. And we are in the 1963 block. Let's fill a request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, as this group is from Brooklyn, New York. This singer is from Brooklyn, New York. His name is Scott English. He's being backed up by the accents on this. This record first issued, the first press of this is on the Sultan record label. I showed you that, but mine is only in VG. I have a nice mint copy on the reissue, which came out on Spokane. It became his first of 2 on the Spokane record label. This was distributed by Scepter Records and just featured a Scepter 45. This charted number 87 on Cashbox, 77 on Billboard. This was a big number 5 record on WHYN out of Springfield, Massachusetts from November 63 by request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, Scott English and the Accents. It's called High on a Hill. This is for Arch.
Troubles were few, high on a hill, by
Yeah, it's going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. That's Scott English being backed up by the Accents from November 1963. That record was a big, big record in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. But I featured it on the second label, Spokane Records. High on a Hill is the name of the tune. That's going out to Arch. 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here. Let's fill a request now for listener Adrian Viterbo as we head to Detroit, Michigan for this girl group. They were discovered by Sam Gooden and Fred Cash. They were members of the Impressions. They introduced them to fellow group member and songwriter and producer Curtis Mayfield, who agreed to write and produce records and releases for them. And this is the group's debut this is the group's second release, Charlene, not debut. Their second single for ABC Paramount Records. The group included Fern Bledsoe, Joanne Lavelle, Shirley Walker, and lead singer Bernadine Boswell. Collectively, they were known as the Fascinations. This tune written by the lead singer and produced by Curtis Mayfield and Eddie Thomas from May of 1963 for Adrian Viterbo. The Fascinations. It's called Tears in My Eyes. This is for Adrian. There you go, by request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room, May 63, their second release for ABC Paramount Records, The Fascinations there. Tears in My Eyes is the name of the tune. That is with the Bernadine Boswell. She is on lead. This group would follow or continue to record with Curtis Mayfield on his Mayfield record label beginning in 1966. Had 8 releases on the label. You can hear them on my Soul Show on Wednesday evenings beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2 more 45s to go before we sign off here. You thought John Engstrom waiting and anticipating what I'm going to feature for him if I can find another record. What I did find a record for John. This is actually a duet. Came out on Tommy Boyce and Joe Calcagnio's Cowboy record label, which was out of Rockville Center, Long Island. That is where my brother Bobby and his family live, in Rockville Center, Long Island. This tune written by, I guess she's on lead here. Her name is Wendy Liebisch. And they're known as Wendy and Joey and the Staccatos, okay? This is on the Cowboy label. This came out in December of 63. It's called Driftin' From Me. This is for John Engstrom.
Your love is like
There you go. That one there going out to John Engstrom. Okay, John, that's Wendy and Joey and the Staccatos from December 1963 on the Cowboy record label. Drifting From Me is the name of the tune. Well, it's time for Johnny G to drift away. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyltreasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to these cool 45s requested by you here. And if you want to get in touch with me, if you have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number. And if you have one, if I have the record and it fits the format of the program, I will feature it here. I want to stay away from hits, folks, because the copyright police, they will arrest me and shut down my program. That's how we got to stay away from the hits. But they were good tonight. I saw them a couple times there with some of those classics, but that's okay. Well, we'll see. Really, the telltale is if you ever go to my website and you don't see the video there at all, that means they blocked it because you won't find it there. So I get an email, I have to go and remove that song. And once they remove that song, they erase the chat because it saves over it, and then that chat is lost. So anyway, but what I wanted to say, well, before I give you the closer here, okay, if any of my regulars that would like to help Johnny G, you can. Charlene sometimes needs a little bit of help, and it's only to monitor my chat room for requests, because sometimes Charlene doesn't see all the requests in the chat room or know their requests. So if you want to do that or you want to help me, those of you that come to my mainly this show and the Wednesday night show, and you see sometimes people shout out things in the chat room there. I don't see them all the time, and Charlene doesn't see them all the time. So I want to have another pair of eyes watch that. So if you do want to help Johnny G, just shoot me an email at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That would be great, and we can talk more about it. If not, that's okay too. We'll just continue. I'll just going. Like I said, that's why I want emails, because that's really the only way. I miss a lot because I just remembered today a couple of things that I saw, and then the chat's not there. It's erased. But anyway, so it's just a thing, you know. So anyway, but thank you all for being here. Thank you, Charlene, again for all your help. Charlene does a phenomenal job. Sometimes I beat her up, but it's all in fun. But she does a great job, and I couldn't do the show without Charlene, okay? But anyway, we're going to close the show tonight. This is an interesting thing. This is a request for listener Noah Ogletree. This was your last request, Noah, and great request too, by the way. As we close out from 1964. Now, we go to Devorah Brown's legendary Fortune Records out of Detroit. The group is called The Destinations. Now, supposedly, they only made 200 copies of this 45. The tune co-written by the lead singer of the group, his name is John Lanier. Okay, and our closer is by The Destinations from 1964 on Fortune Records, Valley of Tears. I got to tell you a little bit of story about this record. So Surik goes to, I think it was the Arbutus show that he went to in Arbutus, Maryland. So I don't know who set up there. I don't know if it was Lou Haggis or somebody set up there. So they had a box, and this is why those of you that go to these record shows, you should check. So he had a box, and he called them bootlegs. And he had $3 a piece in the box. So Greg goes there, and he sees this record, okay, that I don't know why he said it was a bootleg, because you can see as clear as day Sheldon is stamped in the dead wax. This is not a bootleg. It's a real one. And this is a hard record too. Of course, he charged me, I think, $300 for this. And the other one was the Connotations on Technicord. It was on red vinyl, and it was on red vinyl, and he got both these records for $6. Of course, he tells me this, but he charges me $300 for this and $300 for that connotation. So, but anyway, I was happy to get the records. They're stone mint for those 2 records, and they're not easy to find. But that's the story with that record. But anyway, so folks, thank you for tuning into the program. Again, if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this, and if you have a request, you can contact me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Johnny G is beat. I gotta go. Everybody have a safe and happy week, and I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. This one here going out to Noah Ogletree, The Destination's Valley of Tears. So long, everybody.
Me, baby, alone and blue. You told me, baby, that we were through. I'm in a valley, the valley of tears, valley of tears, valley of tears, valley of tears. Valley of Tears.